Okay, we're live. Gonna change some settings, let people join here. Okay. So, last time I barely had time to just place down the machines for this diamond factory. So, a few hours later, right before I started my Silksong stream, I finished up this factory. And I might replace the centrifuges with a multi-block centrifuge, because apparently diamond just takes really long to centrifuge like this. But that's infinite graphite and diamond. So, now I think we have everything for the Mega EBF. Famous last words. I just have to continue processing this nikrome, which means we're actually building today. Yeah, there, it's cooling. Okay, music's loud. There we go. Anyways, this is gonna be the last stream for like a week. Gotta do some other stuff. That includes Silksong streams, so that's gonna be the single largest break I will ever take from that series. But yeah, I could probably start making the nikrome coils. Like, I think I can do 400 right now. Yeah, easy. Oh yeah, something I just discovered before stream is that there's a xenon bee, and xenon is, I believe, the second fastest, like, noble gas you can put in the blast furnace, only second to oganesson. So, I'm gonna do xenon bees in IV. In fact, we could probably do them now, because sure, it needs an IV extractor, but it just depends. Yeah, this is possible. We could get a multi-block IV extractor. So I could do a xenon bee and supply the Mega EBF with xenon. I'm kinda tempted to do that right now. But the bee breeding tree is, like, completely stupid. You thought about doing a Celeste speedrun at all? Probably not, because the speedrun's so optimized at this point that I would be surprised if I could even get, like, top 100 after a ton of grinding. And also, I'm really bad at Celeste, and I'm spending all of my time on Silksong anyways, so maybe when I get bored of Silksong I can do Celeste, but I'll be old by then when I get bored of Silksong. Dude, how much would I have to breed to get up to the xenon bee? Yeah, that's gonna be some crazy thing. I do want to do that though, that's so fitting for our team. I don't think any other team would be using xenon to smelt, mostly because there's no reason to, but... Okay, I kind of want to set up an electrolyzer to turn diamond dust into carbon on demand, but I can do that when we get a multi-block electrolyzer. What? Not put a storage bus on there? Device missing channel, of course. It's only sending 3 channels this way. Okay, I see why. Do a GTNH review like Ham and Duck did once. It depends how I feel by then. Honestly, if my thoughts on the pack don't change by then, I don't think you guys would like me to make that kind of video. Maybe I'll enjoy it more by then. Because no one wants to hear, hey, I spent 1,000 hours on this pack, I wish I played a different pack. Any good TFG series apart from yours, Florban and Dragonians? Oh, and Singes. Dude, come on. Added the extra qualifier there. Instantly killed my answer. Yeah, that's probably all of them, not gonna lie. Dude, this system's so slow. It can't take that long to craft. It's just a slow system. I'll have to get a multi-block macerator because this is a bit sad. And is there like a multi-block cable cover? No. Sad. That should be a machine. Because that's in modern GT, but it's not very useful. It would be useful in GTNH though. Which storage bus is which? Oh, there, I guessed it. Let's go. There's the latex coder, is there? That doesn't look like a thing. Doesn't look like there is. How does Gravitas 2 compare to TFG? Gravitas 2 is like a mobile game clone of Minecraft, basically. Like, TFG is Minecraft, and then Gravitas 2 is the mobile game clone. Gravitas 2 is the Blockcraft 3D. It's like it's trying to do the same thing, but it's really bad at what it's trying to do. Like, you can see the vision, but if you know TFG, it's just cringe. Wait, do we do these in the same assembler? That's so dumb. Why? No wonder it's taking so long to craft. It has to do everything in one HV assembler. I have to wait for 8 of them. I like how the most important item in our base, ME cables, take 15 years to craft. Oh, it doesn't even need a circuit if I put it in PVC. I'll do that then. Me acting like I'll actually find the PVC foil. So can we autocraft PVC foil? Yes. Okay. We'll go like this then. Oh, it does need to be an assembler that has rubber, though, which there's only one of those. Ah, that sucks. Oh, I didn't... Genius. Dude, I gotta fix some auto-crafting stuff. There's a bunch of weird things going on here. I think Assembler 9 would be what I want to use for this. Because this is our fluid autocrafting assembler. So I could probably just pull out something that's not very useful like this. Because yeah, I can't be making dense cables this slow. Oh, it's done anyways. Oh, this is full, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Oh, and I can guarantee you the 2x wire. Yep, it's made in one wire mill. God's strongest wire mill. Okay. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, new nikrome coil recipe. We apparently don't know how to autocraft canthol. Nice. Dude, you can't, like... It's so hard to change the amount when manually making patterns. You can't divide by 2 either. Like, no, I don't want to do 16, I want to do 8. That should work now, because this extractor is doing canthol, and then this will eventually pull out the nikrome wires, so that's working. So there's our nikrome coils. I think I could make the mega vacuum freezer, like, right now. I just need to make a bunch of these, right? There, 48, it's missing gold cables. These are also slow. Honestly, there should be more benefit to using the PVC recipe, because it's still the same length. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh. Well, what do you know? Oh, no, never mind. It's 20 seconds longer. Awesome. Why are you not crafting? Oh, it needs a different circuit, doesn't it? 3. Oh boy, I hope that doesn't mess anything up. Dude, next year is gonna be huge for our team. Like, I think we're gonna properly catch up. I've been working on infrastructure for so long without really any forward progress, which means we actually have a lot more of a base to work off of. And then in Ivy, the last step of that infrastructure is going to be multi-block spam, because this is not good and not expandable. And it was supposed to be a temporary system. The decorations make it look permanent, but it was originally cobblestone walls, just to show how temporary it was. Lock in. The A2 system will not lock in, because apparently it has to smelt 512 gold ingots. Not sure why I didn't just smelt them on site, not gonna lie. The economy on the server still exists? Yeah, just not in the form I wanted it to. It's like occasional bartering between teams for specific things. Mostly just because people are rarely on at the same time. Since GTNH, like, why would you be? But I thought that'd be fixed by having proper shops, but no one's built any shops. And you may be like, oh, well, it's GTNH, of course no one's building shops, they're passiving everything. No, I thought, like, at the start, a lot of people had plans. Like, Nine was gonna build a music shop that used a mod to sell, like, records and stuff. And commodities like that that are not resources. And then my casino as well, but we just haven't had time to do that. Because any team that has those ideas is also too far behind to actually do it. Since teams like the Ducklings never actually do any of that commodity stuff or any of the economy, they just progress, which means we're constantly left chasing them. I thought I overcrafted the circuits, but apparently we're 6 circuits short. What voltage tier should I run these at? We'll do EV hatches, but then only run them at EV, so that they can be upgraded to IV later. Oh, what glass do I use on the Mega EBF? I should probably get this thing out here. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. Because this is going to be EV. Oh, there's so many glass options. Okay, I can scroll like that. So there's chemical grade glass, but I also... Hold on, if I set the glass tier too high, can that be a problem? Like, if I have IV glass on an EV EBF, is that an issue? Oh, I guess I had HV glass on an LV machine, never mind. That answers my question. Do want some IV glass, though. Reinforced is EV? Really? Why would you ever use it then? Okay, thorium yttrium. That sounds really annoying. And we can technically do it, I think. EV glass is mana glass. I don't want to use mana glass. Causes weird shading issues, and also it's magic. Oh, and now you're gonna... The easiest IV glass is ALF glass. Okay. Okay, GTNH. Boy, I wonder if I'll be able to use these glasses. Let's just stick with EV glass. Oh, hi. That's a lot of tungsten steel. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, these are all the basic glass types. So I could do titanium reinforced glass like that. I think I'll go with an EV glass, or chemical grade. This seems really easy. Yeah, PTFE is free. Glass and heating coils seem to not need the exact same tier. Heating coils don't have a tier, they're just temperature. So with the energy hatch, but I also know that that doesn't match because I used HV glass on Steam multis. And I've used HV glass on an MV multi, so... Yeah, I know that doesn't matter. I answered my question before I finished saying it. What's this? This is somehow cheaper. So this looks awful. Nice. How hard would it be to actually do this myself? I would need to do Thumbcraft. It all goes back. Why does tier of glass matter? I'm pretty sure an EV multi-block will not form if it has HV glass. I'm pretty sure. Mana glass is the cheapest if you have Botania. Yeah, that's what everyone uses, but first of all, I hate magic mods. And I will not... If I can avoid using a magic mod, I will. And second, everyone else uses mana glass, and holy shit, it looks bad. Like... Thank you, ping. Sometimes my ping just does this. Lovely. Me when I'm trying to prove a point. The wiki is up to date, it should work. I know it works! I just said like 4 times. I have examples in my base that say it will work. Yes, it will work. You don't need to keep checking. There we go, jeez. As the hydrochloric acid farm, it broke 4 times. Now I have a jerry-rigged export bus making it work. I actually didn't tell the rest of my chat that yet. Dude, why is my ping like this today? We're so cooked. You also say it won't? I didn't say that. No, I said if I use HV glass, it won't work. But that's if I'm using HV glass, which I'm not. Should I get into correct TFG? Do TFG, please. Or that other one, not GTNH. I still stand by firmly that GTNH should not be played in any other setting other than the Project Singularity. But yeah, this is what Mana Glass does to it. It does weird shading shit. It makes it look so dark. Sad. Server set up in Germany. Type serve. Works really well until my router doesn't. Oh boy. This is pretty rare though. The snow golem's still down there. Set that up in episode 2. No, episode 3 actually. Okay. Lovely. I'm stuck in purgatory. TFG is tough if you haven't used Terraformacraft before. TFG was my first interaction with Terraformacraft. So, that doesn't matter. Come on, man. Seriously, when I'm live, this is what happens? This is really rare for my thing to do this. But yeah, StarTech or TFG. I don't think I could recommend any other pack, and GTNH is the last GregTech pack I would ever recommend to someone. Like, only do GTNH if you're still not satisfied after playing every other pack. Though maybe a better way to deal with that is just going outside. Best option for only GregTech? StarTech. Star Technology. I still think TFG is better, but StarTech is a very close second. It's not a skyblock? Okay, Nummy Factory. Adding a lot of qualifiers here. Wait, if you want to explore a world, why don't you want Terraformacraft? It's either you want a world, so it's Terraformacraft, or you don't care and just want to make machines, so it's StarTech. Yeah, Terraformacraft has beautiful world gen. Nomi Factory is just vanilla world gen. I don't know why you'd specifically want that. Nomi's the OG, Moni is the modern one. They're different. They're definitely different, and I prefer Nomi Factory. Maybe I can try it, Moni Factory again to learn it. But I still definitely prefer Nomi. How many IRL hours do you spend on a single 45-minute video? Last video was 150 hours. But you're saying adding in procrastination, then it's like 800 hours. Also Omni Factory. Yeah, that's what got GregTech its name. Or, well, no, GTNH got GregTech its name, but Omni Factory was the first GregTech pack that's actually, like, friendly to people. Hold on. Heard about Vintage Story. It's similar to GregTech, but medieval. No, it's not. It's a survival game. Also, hold on. Have you heard of Vintage Story? I've wanted to do this for a while. Why is this cropped? What the hell? So it why is it cropped? There we go. Here. W streamer. The guy asks, have you heard of Vintage Story? Have I ever heard of Vintage Story? I don't know. No one has ever suggested this game to me. This is just... like, I've never heard of it before. It's so... So foreign to me. Never heard the name in my life. It keeps going. There's like 2,000 comments. Dude, seriously though, some people in that comment section are so rude about Terra Firma Craft because it has similarities with Vintage Story. Like, oh wow, the two games that are trying to be realistic are similar. Crazy how that works. And they're just so rude about it. And it makes me never want to play Vintage Story. Like, they have completely turned me away from the idea. Like, I'm sorry to all the Vintage Story fans, but there's a 0.1% among you that have ruined it for me. How many for GTNH on that vid? No one suggested GTNH. It's just a bunch of people who are like, is this harder than GTNH? No. No, TFG's easy. Yeah, no one recommended GTNH, because why would you? Two comments suck when I made my Roaring Night map and crankily up. Wow, and Cranky uploaded it. 50 was complaining too easy, 50 was complaining too hard. Yeah, YouTube comments kind of suck. I gotta get out of the habit of, like, reading them so much, because then just one guy is being rude because it's the internet will stick in my head, and that's unhealthy. Doesn't matter if you get 80 compliments, one guy being rude will just stick in your head. It's weird how it works. Okay, what did we agree on with glass? Probably chemical grade, because this is really cheap. Oh, but I'll need to be able to fluid input. Which I can't do on this assembler, because this is using some jank routing. As Momi Factory now is supposed to be a successor to Nomi Factory. Don't think of it that way. It has some of the same design principles, but I got very disappointed when I was just expecting modern Nomi Factory. It is very different. Mostly because there's just so many mods and new versions that don't exist anymore. And to me, that just means you should play Nomi Factory. I don't see why you'd play the modern version when the old one actually has all the mods and cool stuff, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, I've played all the way to the end of Nomi Factory twice. It's the only pack I've actually completed more than once. Despite that, I don't even think it's the best. I think it's second best, because TFG is the best. What if creating Greg Tech will ever merge in a single mod? What do you mean, like turn into one mod? Hell no, but yeah, they work together in some cases, TFG being the best example. How do I have this? Right, I was trying to pick glass, I keep getting sidetracked. I think I have to do tinted industrial glass just because autocrafting everything else is too hard. And how much do you need? 1,000? Oh, whoops. missing steel, really. We're also missing a bunch of white dye. That's really fixable. Glass is also really fixable. It's like our most mass-producible dye. Uh-oh. Or is it? There. I used reinforced glass. Isn't that kind of annoying to make? Oh, it's carbon. I thought it was polyvinyl butyryl. Yeah, that's really easy. It's EV? Okay, but it would look really ass. I guess tinted industrial would also look ass. Like, let me just make 10 right now. TFG Modern or Classic? There's no reason to play Classic. It's a different pack. Modern, of course. Because a TFG Classic has old TFC, no Create, and I don't even think it's exactly made for... It's not made the same way modern TFG is. It doesn't have the same design principles, it's a lot more messy. So, yeah, never the Classic version. That only exists for nostalgia, I guess, for the 4 people who played it. Okay, so this doesn't seem to cause shading issues like Mana Glass does. It does look a bit weird, but yeah, no shading issues. Let me just get more to make sure. Tent. Genius. Yeah, there. Can you recolor them? Oh, you actually probably can. Would it look better or worse white? Like if I had a bunch of nikrome coils. First person to build a mega EBF with aesthetics in mind. Yeah, see, it's like very hard to look through. I still think it's probably the best option though. Though if I could get that chemical grade glass, this would be peak, dude. This would be so peak. Because look at it, it's got that connecting texture. Yeah, we'll just set up autocrafting so that I can do chemical grade, I'm sorry. I just convinced myself that I want to go through the effort to make that happen. I could probably move this interface. Thank you. Go like that. And then I can grab a dual interface. That'll handle everything else. I should probably get a second EV assembler, but to be honest, I don't want to make EV machines here, because I want to get multi-blocks soon. Like, we could just get into Ivy and replace all these with multis. Oh, assemblers maybe not. Still, what would happen is it would clear up all this space, and this can just be assemblers. So yeah, here's our dual interface. this will still be exporting into there. There's no fluid output. So now I can make my chemical grade glass. Let's go. We're still going to be low on steel. Apparently we don't have enough steel to do this. Oh yeah, we're also missing 300k PTFE. But yeah, glass is really fixable. We're missing 500 steel. Oh, by the way, what's the best way to smelt steel dust? Because we have 46,000 steel dust, but I don't know how to turn it into ingots efficiently. Like, if blast furnace, 50 seconds, oh boy. That's what I've been using so far, but it's so ass. I guess I can make it an autocrafting recipe just to fix some of that. Smeltery? Dude, I'm not doing AE2 with a smeltery. The cursed E2E tech. What do you think makes a good factory game? That's hard. Satisfying scaling of resources, I think. Just very slowly growing complexity, and then overcoming that complexity. If there's always a gradual increase in difficulty, but it's always possible to overcome it in, like, 2 or 3 play sessions, so that you can always see the end of whatever struggle you're going through. You can always beat the next thing and keep going. It's always satisfying and you're always reaching somewhere. That's very good. I think Greg Tech overdoes the difficulty scaling to the point where sometimes goals will feel a bit unreachable. Like, just basic stuff. A lot of the time. I felt a lot like that before getting bees, because I was like, oh, everyone else has 500k of every resource and they're using XP crafting. My goal now is to do the same without XP crafting. And then that immediately felt unreachable, and so it was unsatisfying and annoying. Luckily, bees have kind of fixed that. You cringe when a 16x wire goes directly into a 1x wire. No. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, right, steel. I need some glass. Should be enough. Yep. Oh, thank you, ping. Can you pull enough amperage through that? Yeah, 6 amps. It's 2 machines. It's plenty. Or do you mean through the... Oh, connection reset. Lovely. Stream's still fine, right? Because sometimes my internet does goofy things. So it might not even just be, like, problems connecting to the server. No, we seem to be fine. What? Dementia? Okay. Here, I wanted to do like that much. Right, PTFE. This is a lot of PTFE. It is free to make PTFE, but at the same time, none of this has been AE2ified yet. So there is fluorine here. Dude, screw it. I'm redesigning the whole thing. Dual interface time. So this is doing oxygen. This is doing fluorine. And there's methane over there. And then hydrogen needs to come out. And this can all be done with fluid conduits. What is this? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. So this is hydrogen. Why is there a giant tank of hydrogen here? What does this do? This is hydrochloric acid. This doesn't do anything. So this is just taking the hydrochloric acid and putting the hydrogen in this tank. Is there any reason for it to be in this tank? Yes, there's an input hatch of hydrogen. I can fix this by just making all hydrogen go back to storage. Oh, but I have to move the super tank now. This is my least favorite thing in GTNH. That's saying a lot. We're gonna be really overkill about this. Okay, time to turn down my GUI scale. Here. Oh, it just covers it up more. Okay, fine. There, now I can access this. Which side is correct? There we go. Now I can do this. And hopefully... Oh, no. Pick it up, please. I don't want to. There we go. This is what I have to do to pick up a super tank in GTNH. Now I need my item conduit. Okay, the item conduit apparently won't work like that. Seems realistic, yeah. No, GTNH was never meant to be realistic. Which means it can get away with a lot more bullshit. Like this. Oh, fun. There, I got it in storage. You guys proud of me? Oh, no. You love Instamine wrenches. There we go. Doing this for fun or because you're forcing yourself for a bit of both? Probably a bit of both. There are fun moments, but if I had 100% choice, I wouldn't be playing this, most likely. But like, it's the expectations of the other Project Singularity members and my viewers, and also like, I'm not going to be playing any other Greg Tech packs if I'm being honest. This is the last one. So, yeah, a bit of both. Oh, how long does it take to craft the Megavac? 3,000 seconds. I should have thrown that in an hour ago. Literally, it takes an hour to craft. Let me guess, is this 64 ingots of soldering alloy? Yes. Easy guess. But yeah, if I had 100% choice and there's no expectations on what I would play, I'd probably just be doing a single-player Factorio world. I had to search that up in NEI so that the vacuum hopper UI actually worked, because otherwise it was just covered up. Okay, this one, filtered hydrogen. This one, fluorine. And then chlorine. That's an item conduit? What are we doing here? Oh, right, it's an item electrolyzer. Ugh! Guys, I figured out why there was a tank there. That's disgusting. Where does the chlorine go? Just goes back out into here? Okay. This has lubricant in it. I didn't filter this one yet. Also, hold on, we've done all of this, but what actually was the problem? Why did it stop? Why did the whole system stop? There's no cells in here, I see. This electrolyte is just so slow. How do you get out of here, man? There we go. Why does this have fluid voiding enabled? This seems like a really dumb idea. Yeah, actually, why would you void? Okay, so it needs hydrofluoric acid and methane and something else. I'm trying to piece together this whole system. I didn't make it. This is Aspect, so I should have to figure it out. There's hydrofluoric acid. Right, it's waiting on chlorine here. And that's waiting on this electrolyzer. And I think it just did one recipe. Yippee, one recipe. What do you use to supply the fluorine for this? Take a guess. You know, I'm not even gonna show it. Take a guess. Bees? How did he know? He's too smart. You know what, since this is the first actually interesting thing happening in a long time, we're gonna start recording. Whoa! Crazy. Mostly just so that I can have a time-lapse of me building a mega EBF in the eventual part 2 that I make of the video that hasn't been released. And doesn't even have an intro finished. Good video. It's taking its sweet time with that canthol, by the way. I see. How did this happen? That's a marvel of nature right there. Okay, are we just waiting now? Because I'm waiting for PTFE, and I'm waiting for nikrome coils, and I'm waiting for the mega vacuum freezer. Guys, holy shit. Guys, we're building. Guys, we can build. It's been, like, 7 hours of playtime of me saying I'm gonna build. We're actually gonna build. Holy shit. This goes so crazy. I'm about to shit myself. Holy shit. I think GregTech Modern compares to the OG. I don't think you know what original GregTech is. The original GregTech is from like 1.0, like the release version of Minecraft, and it's barely even a mod on its own. I assume you mean GT5, the 1.7 version of GregTech. Is that what you mean by original GregTech? Because there's a lot of versions of GregTech. I think there's 8 versions of GregTech. No, you could say there's 9, because there's... Or 10, actually. Because the GT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then GT6, which is used very rarely. And then there's GTCE, then there's GTCU, then there's GTCU Modern, and there's a GT5U, which is what GTNH uses. I mean, GT5. Okay, generally, GregTech Modern and GregTech Community Edition as a whole, which have few differences, because GregTech Community Edition is the 1.12 version. They are basically just all the good parts of GregTech 5 with none of the bad parts, and it's standalone. It doesn't rely on industrial craft. So, yeah, GregTech Modern is just GregTech if it was a standalone mod and was good. Okay, no. So, yeah, the GregTech Community Edition Unofficial is the best version of GregTech. Yeah, I think I want to use this. GregTech usually isn't standalone. No, usually it is in Community Edition, but in GTNH it isn't. It needs Industrial Craft. You can see this is in here. None of these machines are used, but it still uses Industrial Craft as a base. And it also, I think, needs Railcraft. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure it requires Railcraft. It is not standalone. Because in very old versions of GregTech, it was just an add-on for those two. Mainly Industrial Craft, mainly an add-on for Industrial Craft. And then it slowly scaled way beyond the mods it was trying to improve. Was Railcraft? Oh, come on, we got some youngins in here. It's an old mod. It's a very old mod. I don't even really know what it does. It's just sort of there. I believe it's one of the first mods to have the GregTech ore generation system, though. Do you know the lore Regan videos? Which might be inaccurate, I'm actually not sure. It is for modern versions too. Railcraft still exists? Why? If you ever feel useless, remember Railcraft devs are still making their mod. No, I'm sorry. Dude. Why is GregTech reliant on it, though? GregTech 1 was basically just a minor add-on for Industrial Craft. Like, Industrial Craft was way larger than GregTech. GregTech added a few machines to it. I don't even think it increased the voltage tiers, like a few generators and a machine. It was, like, really tiny. Maybe an ore. If I remember correctly. And as it scaled, it kept that dependency just because it was an add-on. But very quickly it became a lot more than that. And so it was only when they had to completely rebuild the thing from the ground up with GregTech Community Edition that it finally changed. Does this even look good? It doesn't really. Like, I'd have to change this. So the Mega Vacuum Freezer should be done in around 20 minutes. I love it when I measure my crafting recipes in minutes. But did we even make the chemical glass? I don't think we did. Yeah, we're waiting on PTFE. We'll probably still make 400 though. Chemical grade glass is probably the most expensive one I could have used, but it looks cool. It's really what matters in the end. Eh. I hate carpenter's blocks, dude. After building so much with framed blocks in TFG, this just feels so archaic. The bunch of like half-baked features that they have in there. Download TFG and play it in peaceful mode. I believe that's the intended way to play, so go ahead. Nomi Factory and TFG are both intended to be playable in peaceful mode. And some people will be like, how dare you play a mod in peaceful mode? Like, dude, it's a factory mod. Who cares? Really, the only factory experience meant to be played with enemies is Factorio. Because the game's built around the whole biter thing, but this is Minecraft. Once you add factories, zombies really don't matter. Play in peaceful mode, go ahead. Yeah, people actually... I once had a comment on the TFG video that was like, this would be a good video if you didn't play in peaceful mode. Like, why does it matter? I'm still starving to death, I still die to crocodiles and bears and wolves. But the only difference is that I don't get one-tapped by a blue steel skeleton in a cave. Because that's unrealistic, and the point of the series was to be realistic. What should I put here? Lights, maybe? I've never used these. Are these any good? No, they don't have connecting textures. Why? Yeah, we'll just go with this. That's a good enough design. Actually can't do this, because I need supports. It showed up since Aspect joined. No, Aspect and Chief Logan were on a few times at the same time, but yeah, Chief Logan just logged on one day to see that all of his bees he had been working on for a week were gone, and he realized that GTNH was really just not for him at all. There'd been a lot of bullshit piling on him, and that was kind of just the nail in the coffin. And it's totally understandable. I almost went at the same time, but being the server owner, it's just not a good look to leave. I knew the server would die if I left, and so... I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, but it is weird timing, because I'm sure some people think that, that somehow Aspect influenced Chief Logan to leave. Like, maybe Aspect did so much and Chief Logan felt like he's completely taking over the team, or maybe they had some conflict. No, it's not that at all. In fact, Chief Logan was really excited to have Aspect on, because like, oh yeah, we finally have a great player. And then he immediately got hit with the B bullshit, and he just left. But yeah, I've seen the new Terraria update, and that's also a totally valid reason to go do something else. Holy shit. That's like way bigger than I thought it would be. Wasn't there supposed to be a last update like 5 updates ago? Yeah. I don't know, I guess they like making the game. It's really sad when 1.4 came out, because it's like, oh man, they're gonna stop developing Terraria. It's unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately they stopped developing Terraria, guys. I need bigger supports than this. Because it still doesn't look like it's holding itself up. Like something big like this. But also not technical blocks, because they don't work. All the things in the world, and then your base blows up because Celestine thing made months ago. No, I think it was stupider than that. Like, the reason Chief Logan's bees blew up is that he had a generator there that had no fuel and was connected to no machines and had not generated power. And he was just about to cover it. But... Oh, no, he wasn't just about to cover it. I think he decided that was fine. He was just going to set it up later and then cover it. And he comes back and it blew up right next to all of his Oblivion frames, destroyed half the Oblivion frames on the server, which was the main commodity we had, because we live in a stronghold. And then also destroyed like half the bees he had worked on. And so, yeah, it was an unpowered, inactive generator with no fuel that blew up because of the rain. That's just very dumb. How do I make a diagonal thing out of technical blocks without it looking weird? Doesn't seem like there's any way. How does that blow up? Who the hell knows? I guess the steel just got a bit excited and decided to spontaneously decombust. Decombust? I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell I just said. Not a real word. This won't craft. Ah, right. Well, it should be done in 6 minutes. Me when I'm buying a new car fresh off the factory and starts raining, so it just explodes. Dude, that reminds me. I talked to Igblon once, and we were sharing our thoughts on GTNH. And the first thing he said is, if GTNH was realistic, Chernobyl would have exploded from rain first, and then just middle finger emoji. He's right, though. Chernobyl would have exploded from rain first. I also love how nuclear reactors are apparently more devastating than nuclear bombs, even though that's just impossible. Especially with the fuel enrichment, it just can't explode like that. Like, sure, Chernobyl exploded, but that was mostly a hydrogen explosion. It wasn't actually a nuclear explosion. That's different, and that won't just annihilate your base. That's a different topic, but still, vac nukes are dumb with how powerful they are in their explosions. Like mechanisms logic? No, mechanism's pretty good. Also, it's not trying to be realistic most of the time. Also, hold up. I really don't like the way the GregTech and especially the GTNH community treats Mechanism. It is a really good mod, and so far I think it has the best nuclear system I've seen out of any mod. Maybe even in any game. I really love its nuclear system. I will not stand for the Mechanism slander that the GregTech community dumps on that mod. It may be easy, but that's not a bad thing. So hates you for using nuclear reactors? No, it doesn't. Dude, I've only played one mod pack that actually dealt with the nuclear part of Mechanism. It was my mod pack, by the way. The Chaos Tech pack. And dude, it was so fun. Like, seriously, dealing with that nuclear reactor may be one of my favorite automation challenges of all time. It melted down twice, yes, but eventually we got a good system running, and I was so proud of myself. I hope TFG does something similar, not gonna lie. Because now they have a nuclear reactor, and I haven't messed around with it yet. The only official way of getting rid of wasted fuel is a random barrel. Man, that really sucks. I hope real life isn't like that. Realistic. Now, the one thing that isn't realistic is the way I was dealing with my turbine, because I realized that if the turbine gets full of steam, then the nuclear reactor can no longer cool itself, because all the coolant output is full. And so I just made it so that if the amount of steam in the turbine exceeded a certain amount, it would turn on a resistive heater, which is a machine that uses energy to boil water. And it would just take in water. No, it didn't even boil water. It just generated heat, which you could transfer with heat pipes. So it didn't even make anything. It was just a heater. And if the power in the reactor went high enough, then it would just activate that resistive heater. But why I used that is because that machine, the heater, is the only machine and mechanism that has no limit on its power draw. And so it was using, I think, at one point it had 500,000 RF of tick being pumped into it, and it hit 50 million degrees Celsius. By the way, tin heating filament. that was a dumb system. If the pack had fluid trash cans, that would not be an issue. But that was a very funny solution. $50 million, yes. Yes, 50 million degrees Celsius. Or maybe it was 60 million, I forget. The sun at that point? Yes, it's significantly hotter than the core of the sun. That's Big Bang? No, the Big Bang was a lot hotter. I mean, it started at... Hold on, let me grab my sheet here. Don't ask why I have a document with all of these numbers. Right, 10 to the 32 degrees Kelvin. That's where it started, at least as far back as we can simulate. So, Big Bang was still hotter. What's 10 to the 32? That's like 100 nonillion degrees. Oh, that's like almost the limit of how hot a thing can be. Because it's like 141 nonillion degrees, that's the limit, before it just collapses into a Kugelblitz. Mechanism's barrel system would be fine if it could automatically move the barrels to a barrel storing facility. I never moved the barrels, I just kept them where I needed them to be. And I think a lot of packs have AE2 gas cells, which can store mechanism gases, and so you can just store it in your AE2 system, I'm pretty sure. Unless they have a limit on radioactive gases. I don't know, again, the only pack I ever played that had Mechanism's nuclear system is my own pack, and I had a lot of things missing from it purposefully. So, like, no fluid trashing, no AE2 gases, no extra AE2 add-ons like that. Just so that you could get a mostly raw Mechanism experience. Also because I was lazy, I didn't want to do all that. Pretty sure you can't even break them, which is insane. Oh, you can. That was another method. I've played through it before. My other method for dealing with the radioactive barrels was just to break them. Now, yes, it does irradiate like a 400 block radius around your base. So if you have animals, that's an issue. But if you just have a full radiation protection mecha suit, it really isn't a problem. Just live with the radiation particles in your base, it's fine. I love chilling at my house, getting a constant exposure of 580 sieverts. But yeah, I really like Mechanism's radiation system, because it's the only pack I've seen have a radiation system. In fact, I was doing an event just with my friends. This is way before I had a YouTube channel. This is my first interaction with Mechanism Nuclear. And it's supposed to be a competitive event, and one of my friends came over with a stack of TNT to blow us up, and I did not know this. I thought it was a trade deal. But right as he came over to trade, my friend accidentally disconnected the coolant pipe on the reactor and killed everyone. And I saw this TNT explode out of that guy's body as I died from the radiation. It's like, oh. And so there is so much radiation around the base for the next, like, week. The guy could not attack us because he didn't have radiation protection. Yeah, more packs should use these mechanisms, radiation. It's peak. But yeah, trying to push your reactor further and further, like, I don't know if you guys have tried to actually use a SPS, supercritical phase shifter, but you need a ton of antimatter, which needs a ton of polonium. And so, that meant that I needed a reactor that could produce, like, 100 millibuckets a tick of polonium, and that was probably the most complicated and dangerous thing I've ever done in a mod pack. Because eventually water coolant isn't enough, mostly because that pack only had the base mechanism water pumps, which are not good enough for coolant. And so I had to have a liquid sodium loop so that it could then be cooled in a boiler elsewhere, which is more efficient for water usage. And then still keep pushing it further, get a bigger reactor, need to get more fuel, which means I need more uranium and sulfur and stuff to make the whole uranium processing factory. Parallel that a few times. And there's constant coolant issues, so I built a max-size boiler for all the sodium to pass through. So trying to push that system really far gets even more fun. Also need a ton of power to make the antimatter. Yeah, that basically comes as a byproduct of all the polonium you're making. The power is just a byproduct of the nuclear reactor. Whoa, the stair recipe's really efficient. Wow, okay. How do I support this properly? Like, this doesn't work. Mechanism nails the realism in how a nuclear reactor isn't the power generating part. Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of it, because everything else, even nuclear craft, the nuclear reactor mod, just makes a fission reactor generate power out of thin air. Maybe HBM is different, but I don't want to say that word too many times. There's some guys in the product Singularity community that go wild over that. But yeah, I believe Mechanism is the only... Oh, I guess now TFG does it. It was the only mod I knew that had an actually realistic nuclear reactor system, where you're just boiling water in the reactor, then you get a turbine to generate power. Don't get me wrong, nuclear craft is cool, trying to get all the coolant cells, and then if... Like in Nomi Factory, I remember doing active cooling on a nuclear reactor, which I have never done before. Active cooling is usually only for fusion reactors. But I did active cooling just so that I could run the reactor way faster than I needed to. Just to process fuel, make californium and stuff, which you need to do in Nomi Factory. So dealing with systems like that is really fun, but I hope no one is stupid enough to think that that's realistic. Because, like, I'm using molten diamonds as my best coolant. Molten diamonds, that's not even a thing. Molten carbon is a thing, and that's 4,000 degrees Celsius. Don't know what you're cooling. Okay, this is crafting nothing. This claims it's crafting nikrome, but it's not. Lies. Chemical grade glass won't craft. I think that's because it's doing nikrome coils. So I'll just check to make sure PTFE is running. It's not. Good. Lovely. So this system's stopped. Oh, there's TFE in there, okay. It's not polymerizing the TFE. It probably doesn't have oxygen. Also, I could probably use titanium tetrachloride at this point. Because how efficient is this? Oh, that's double. Yeah, that's really cheap. Might be titanium tetrachloride time. Oh. Ice is technically lava? I don't think that's true. It's a rock, but it's definitely not lava. How do you melt ice? I don't know. I don't think it can melt. Impossible. Ice is a rock? Yeah, by all definitions it is. By all geological definitions, ice is a rock and a mineral. So water is lava by that definition as well. Ice is like helium, it can't be solid. True. Ice can't be solid. Cereal, so cereal is a soup? That's different, because that doesn't have clearly defined scientific terms, but rocks do. Geology has defined rocks, and ice is a rock. Distilled water ice can't be a rock. No, it is. It's not devoid of minerals. H2O is a mineral. Distilled water can still be frozen into a rock. Did I not import anything? Smartest man alive. There's literally nothing in this dual interface. There we go, that should start it up now. Is this even exporting? No, it isn't. Now it should start. There we go. So the whole system wasn't running this whole time. Why are people so opposed to the idea of water being a mineral and a rock? Why is this so hard to grasp? Water should be a gas because it's made of two gases. No, it can be a gas. Oh, I don't know what you're getting at here. It can be. What is mineral water? Stupid companies naming something. It can be water with added metallic mineral. Well, it's water with added metallic minerals, okay? And also, why would you want that? Helium cannot be frozen at any temperature, but pressure, no? You put it at high pressure, helium can be frozen, right? What is water? Now we're asking the real questions. But if you distill mineral water, does it become just mineral? I think you're confused. So if you boil mineral water, the minerals in the water will precipitate down to the bottom. Not really precipitate, I'm not sure if that's the right word, but they'll be left there because all the water boils away and anything left in solution is stuck at the bottom. So yes, you get all your minerals out of your mineral water. Will you get diamonds out of that? I mean, maybe trace amounts, probably not. I don't think diamonds are soluble in water. Probably not, yeah. Maybe like a large enough carbon lattice to technically be classified as a diamond at a molecular level will be in there. So there's your diamonds. I think leaded water could be sold as mineral water. I believe you would have to make it like lead oxide. I'm not sure, I'm not a geologist. Maybe you could just do pure metallic lead and call it mineral water. But yeah. Unless there is regulations on what can be called mineral water. Like more strict definitions for it. Hydrogen is the lightest mineral. 10 kilograms of hydrogen weighs like 1 kilogram. What? I don't... I'll read over that sentence again. Just sell arsenic water as mineral water. Now you're pushing it too far. Ask these to nice name or something. I think so. Maybe there's more nuances to what is a mineral. I just know that ice is. Okay, we're timing this guy out. He said 6-7. Final words. Feed him for Flurbin. You don't even spell it correctly. Don't even spell Flurbin correctly. With an E, not an I. Get a load of this guy. It's almost like he doesn't know Project Singularity at all and he's just playing Silksong. Would be crazy if that was the case. Okay, so that's a bit better, but I still hate how boxy it is. Like, I need a support here, but I don't know what to use, because technical blocks will look way too jagged if I go like this. Like, that's not a 45-degree incline, that's just sad. By the way, how we doing? Very slowly crafting these. Okay, what do we do, man? I need to use a more flat-colored block. Nuclear craft steel scaffolding? I'm pretty sure there's not nuclear craft here. That would be weird if there was. That thing's still trying to craft nikrome ingots. It's getting a bit stuck, not gonna lie. I have to periodically do this so that it cycles nikrome back into the vacuum freezer. I think that worked. Yep, definitely still full. Ice is a mineral and water is a mineral. No, water is not a mineral because it's a liquid, which means it doesn't have a defined crystal structure. Water is not a mineral, only ice is. Though, water is lava. So you are made of lava. It has to have a defined crystal structure, though. Said that water is a mineral? I said that H2O is a mineral in the form of ice. Liquid water can't be a mineral, though, because it's a liquid. It can't have a crystal structure. You are lava, though. Are you happy? H2O is water? Yeah, that's liquid water. But H2O is only a mineral. No, you're not catching the logic here, okay? Ice is a mineral because it's crystallized. It's crystallized solid water. Okay, that's a mineral. But water can't be because that's the ice melted and so it no longer has that crystal structure. So ice is a mineral. Ice is also H2O. But H2O is not always a mineral. It is sometimes if it is solid. Since when is ice a mineral? You're rage baiting. But you're rage baiting. Okay, no, no. I give up. It's over. I literally never said that. Disengage, he's rage baiting. My friends do this to me all the time. They'll flip my argument on me just to see me raise my voice. It is pretty funny, though. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. What? Okay. Structural. It's called structural concrete. This is semantic stuff. No, this isn't semantics. This is scientific definition. Like, if you go into food, yeah, that's semantics. But ice being a mineral is a scientific fact. That is just by the definition. It's not semantics. That is just part of the definition. They were glad to be on the same page about ice being a soup. Wait. If you have a cup full of water and ice... Or no, maybe not water and ice. If you have a cup full of like apple juice and ice. I don't know if that's the thing people do. Some kind of juice and ice. Is that soup? Oh no. See, now that's semantics. There's no definition for that. Glacier ice is not a mineral? It is though, right? Because it has a crystal structure. It still forms along the same principles. It's not a mineral, it's a rock. I guess, maybe. Because, yeah, you can have something that's a rock but not a mineral. But if something is a mineral, it has to be a rock. Because a rock is made up of minerals, and it can be one or more. But if it's like a lot of minerals, then yeah, it would be a rock, not just a mineral. Or not a mineral at all. What are we doing? I wanted to build supports, and that needs structural concrete. Glacier ice is fresh? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure it's usually pretty old. How do I get clay? Oh, guys, you want to see something crazy? Figured out how to get clay. I wonder if any of these are actually, like, good. Oh, that's sticky resin. Well, if only I didn't make a sticky resin bee. Lava is molten liquid rock that erupts from a volcano or fissure onto the Earth's surface. Have you heard of geysers? Yeah, water's absolutely lava. Or a fissure. Which, by the way, spreads out the definition again even more. So yeah, water is definitely lava. Water is definitely lava. You guys are in denial. You don't want to be made of lava. Isn't it so cool to be made of lava, though? Why would you want to resist that? I need clay. This sucks. Oh, I don't need clay. Yippee. Because I can just use clay dust, which we get a lot of. Easy, okay. Okay, while I wait for that structural concrete, we're gonna cover this up. So this is part of the maintenance floor. Dude, I just got, I got the Portal reference in my brain. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Semantics is fun. It's not semantics. Listen, like... like, cereal's a soup, that's semantics, okay? Hot dog being a sandwich, that's semantics. Caesar salad being a cereal, by the way, that's true. Caesar salad is a cereal. That's also semantics. Ice is a rock and a mineral. Water is lava. Those are scientific definitions, not semantics. You can easily just point to the definition and prove it. Unlike cereal and stuff. How is Caesar salad a soup? Okay, so you got the croutons, right? That's the, like, grain-based cereal, right? And then you got the dressing, which is, like, close enough, right? Well, planets with lower times gas like nitrogen come out of geysers, so all liquids would be lava. Yeah, but nitrogen can't be a mineral. Unless it's in a compound. That's like ammonia. Oh, I cooked this. No, let's fix that. Can I break this? No. Water is a lava. Can we argue that steam is lava? No, steam isn't liquid. Steam is a gas. Steam is a games platform. Dude, I swear. You talk exactly like my IRL friend. The way you rage baited me earlier is like... that's just his playbook. Could be an alt, actually. Maybe. Any liquid can be lava if it's naturally occurring? No, because not every liquid has a defined crystal structure. Like, ice does, because, like, snowflakes grow along the same 6 axes, right? It always has this very similar chemical structure every time. But you're saying frozen oil could be a mineral. No, oil is such a, like, conglomerate mass of different carbohydrates that it could not possibly have a defined crystal structure. Same way I don't think glass is a mineral, but silicon dioxide can be a mineral in the form of quartz. But glass itself is a very undefined structure. Listen, I'm not the I'm not just making this shit up. Like, nice name, an actual geologist who makes geology videos on Minecraft has said many times before that ice is a mineral and has provided proof. Okay? Right now, I'm trying to defend a point I don't fully understand. Talk to nice name. Is heavy water a mineral? Not in water form. But yeah, deuterium oxide, frozen deuterium oxide, yeah, that would be a mineral, because that's just ice. Do I want this area to be accessible? Yes. Okay, fine. What the hell is my ping doing? I'm on 2 bars? How did this get here? Oh, hold on. Now this guy's rage baiting. Oh, on the Wikipedia page for ice, ice is considered to be a mineral. On the Wikipedia page for ice. r/geology, is ice actually a mineral? And everyone here has like paragraph long responses. Holy shit. Ice meets all the criteria to be considered a mineral. Yep, they're all saying yes. I'm not making this shit up. You're claiming the nice name is like engagement farming. I don't think you've ever seen a nice name. He is not an engagement farmer. Ice has a Wikipedia page? Yeah? Not the US thing. I don't live in the US, I actually don't know what the correct term would be for it. I'm talking about the mineral ice. I think it should be lighter. Should probably use some laboratory blocks. Yeah, that's what I want. Wonder if bread could be a mineral? I mean, I don't think it can. Because it has so much shit mixed around in it. I think you could make it a rock, but not a mineral. But you'd have to really work to make it a rock. But yeah, not a mineral, because you'd have to separate all the individual molecules, which would make it no longer bread. Chinese kids learn phonetics? Dude, I asked my Silksong chat that before. Or something similar to that. Because I have to play the game in Chinese for speedrunning, and I don't understand how it would be readable to someone. That's kind of annoying that that has to be different, whatever. I'll just cut this twice. It's a really ugly cable, whatever. Gotta burn it until it's pure carbon, then force it into crystals. So that's called a diamond? And yes, diamonds are a mineral, but I don't think you could call that bread anymore. You know, if I ever got into IRL content, I think turning bread into a mineral would be my first. Yo, what if I become a chemistry channel? What if I partner up with Nile Red? Because, like, what would you have to do to bread for it to still be bread? Like, still be reasonably defined as bread, but also a mineral? I don't think you can, though. That's the problem, because bread is made of so many different things. And for it to be a pure mineral, it has to just be one of those things. Today we're turning Greg Tech into alcohol addiction. You said that in the funniest spot ever, because right here is my wall of alcohol. This right here, right behind the wall is just the alcohol wall. It's the current song. I can't say the name of it. No one in chat say the name of it because it is Silksong spoilers, but it is a Silksong song. It's a piece from Silksong. It's towards the end of the game in the... I'm not even gonna say that. It's towards the end of the game. It's an area theme. Kinda missable. Sounds so nice, wanted to save it. Okay, then I will direct you to how to find it, because I can't say the name of it. So if you go into the Silksong OST, just a playlist of it. I like Nook's playlist. It would be number 45 in that playlist. So 8 away from the bottom. No, 9? Yeah, 9 from the bottom. No, yeah, 9. Sorry. Number 45 in the playlist, 9th from the bottom. That's the song, if you want to save it. But I can't say the name of it because I don't want to spoil the game. Okay. I wanted a big fan there. That's so sad. I wanted... Oh, man. Dude, that's so annoying. Is there a way I can force alignment? Because that's like... Oh, that's so annoying. Is yellow cake a mineral? What, yellow cake uranium? Does it have a crystal structure? I think it does, doesn't it? Oh, it seems... On Wikipedia, it seems like yellow cake is specifically describing... Powdered uranium oxide. Or urania, it says here. It says it has to be specifically powdered, which I guess still means each individual, like, particle of it could still be a mineral. I guess that doesn't stop it. Wouldn't it be like a rock? Well, if it's a mineral, it's already just automatically a rock. Because rocks are aggregates of one or more minerals. So if it's just a mineral, then it is also a rock. Mineral read? Hold on, where? Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's definitely a mineral. Okay. Yellow cake is a mineral. Let's go. Now, if you baked a cake with yellow cake, would the cake be a mineral? You know anything that doesn't have crystal structure? I'm pretty sure a lot of things don't. Like, really, really mixed up things, like oil. Oil doesn't have a crystal structure. Because that's a conglomerate of just so many hydrocarbons and other carbon-based compounds, and even non-carbon things. There's sulfur in there. So oil definitely can't have a crystal structure. But I'm sure there's many other examples. Again, I'm not a geologist. I'm just going off the little bit of geology knowledge I know. Geology info, I mean. Computer also doesn't have a crystal structure. Yeah, but that's dumb. You freeze oil, it's a quasi-crystal. Yeah, but it's not a crystal. You have to add some weird extra thing onto it, so it's not a mineral. It also doesn't have a distinct chemical composition. Like, it's not just one molecule, it's a lot of molecules. Oh, this is kind of annoying because these factory blocks are here. Why are you flirting with Hekibo? That's a good question. I hope that guy realizes that there's probably a huge age gap, and if he were ever to know both of our ages, then, he'd probably stop. I'm just guessing here. Keep searching framed, because that's what it is in newer versions. Guess 5 years? You're guessing I'm 5 years old? Damn. How did he know? Crazy. You are a mineral. Thank you. Minerals are millions of years old? Not necessarily. The minerals on my window are probably about a day old. The ice. Oh, I kind of want to extend this catwalk here, that would be nice. And then we'll make it just, like, go into here, right? That'd be nice. I need to add some supports here. So you're a day old? It's not what I said. I said the ice on my window is a day old. Maybe the mineral was the memories we had. Dude, when I read that, I immediately thought of the memory crystal, which is a tool in Silksong. I might be cooked. I might be cooked. Shame it's a blue tool. It would make a peak yellow tool. Beyond cooked. You know, I hit 900 hours on Silksong yesterday. You know the thing that pushed it past 800 hours? The tutorial area. Last 2 streams of Silksong have just been me in the tutorial area, grinding it to get as fast as humanly possible. We're almost at 2 minutes and 31 seconds, which is what world record gets. I have 1,300 hours on Valorant and 2,000 on CSGO. You see, those games are older than 8 months, though. That's actually not as impressive. Silksong released September 4th, 2025, so having 900 hours is a bit crazy. In fact, this week, since I'm gonna be away from my computer for over a day, there's a possibility I will have the first day without Silksong since release, and I don't know what I'm gonna do that day. Because I've played the game every single day since launch. That's like 218 days in a row. Without fail. And then there's a possibility there's one day. Now you see, I'm bringing my laptop, and I might install Silksong in there, so probably not actually gonna happen. Practice mods are pretty easy to get, so... Apparently you're older than 8 months too, allegedly. Allegedly. Perchance addicted? No. Y'all wanna watch me play Silksong? Sure, you'll have to wait for the stream in 3 hours. Turn it on. It's already on. You think I'd have the game closed right now? No, it actually isn't, because I don't want AFK hours to be most of my hours. But I do have Steam open on the Silksong page, just for easy access. But no, I try not to get AFK hours, because then that makes the actual number way less impressive. Why don't you play Silksong? I don't know, I don't like it. Yeah. The game is that good, though. In case you were wondering, the game is that good. It's like the only game of its kind that you'd want to play more than once, and now I think I've beat the game over 300 times. Which is more than I expect for most people, obviously, but I think anyone who enjoyed their first playthrough should go for a second. The game is actually great for replayability. Don't have the mentality of, oh, I already beat that game, so now I can't play it. As long as the only game of its kind. It is a Metroidvania, so that's actually just factually untrue. But it is the best. This is annoying. Open Silksong's in main menu without doing anything. Will you crash out? I don't know why I would. I mean, at least you have the game open. Should probably go play it, but whatever. You can use microblocks for that, but yeah, I'm not using microblocks anywhere else, so it would look weird. Like, I think the best way to handle this is just to go like this. watching all the videos from the series, not the streams. Wanted to know how the person gave the heck... It's Neurotic Goose. That's just what Neurotic Goose is known for. Watch his series. He has a full series. I think he has like 15 parts out. I'm not the only one making content here. Watch other people, please. In fact, I'm really unhappy with my content, so watch better stuff like Nine, his summaries. He doesn't have a lot of them, but they're good. Vic's News, which has unfortunately stopped, but the ones that were released, they're peak content if you haven't watched them yet. I don't like my Project Singularity videos, which is why I'm making better ones now, which is why the next one's gonna be in like 3 months. Because my plan at the start of the series was just to make those Let's Play videos as a sort of background thing. Like, I knew they would be bad videos. But it turns out spending most of your time on bad videos like that is extremely unfulfilling. And it sucks. So I'm just not going to do that anymore. Now I can actually spend my full time on the videos I do like. So delete Silksong from your PC, what would you do? Probably reinstall it. Videos are chill, my streams are more chill. If you want that experience, just watch the streams. I'm not uploading Let's Play content anymore, it's ass. Videos suck and it sucks to make. Yeah, originally I thought I could only spend like an hour a day working on the Let's Play videos, and then I don't actually have to spend that much time, but no, that's just not how it works. But it's 4:30 AM? Well, there's next stream, doesn't matter. Go to sleep. Sleep is important. There's no architect's workbench. Oh, there's one right there. Can put you on a desert island and you could create a computer from zero to play Silksong. Yeah, probably. You know, that's why I play Greg Tech, just so that I have the knowledge to make a computer play Silksong. No one remembers the names of anyone on this server. It's Neurotic Goose. Dude, he's like the most infamous Greg Tech player ever. I genuinely thought like 99% of my viewers knew who Neurotic Goose was. I mean, maybe this guy's the 1%, but he's a lot larger than me. And he's a lot funnier. Can this be cut up? No. Can this be cut up? Oh. I've gone for so long thinking you couldn't cut this up. Hamcourt mainly, just his Star Trek video series. Yeah, he is technically supposed to be a part of Project Singularity, but he told me, I think a week before the event started that, he probably wouldn't be able to play too much, since he has so many other GregTech things, and he just doesn't want to throw another one on to eventually get burnt out on all of them. So, like, he does have hours on this server, but not a lot. Oh, where is it? Where is he? Yeah, here, 18 hours. So he has been on, but he just doesn't have enough time to do this and all of his other GregTech stuff. Should give each of us $10. If I don't want to eat for the next month, I might. No. That's a problem. It's a big problem. $5? I'm still not going to be eating for the next, like, 2 weeks. Yeah. Okay, none of these actually work. $20? That's like my entire paycheck from YouTube instantly just given to some random YouTube chatters. My entire monthly paycheck just gone. Play Silksong or give us $10? Damn, that's easy. Holy. Holy. YouTubers are paid so badly you should unionize. It's based on ad revenue, and I'm an 82,000 subscriber channel. It's actually insane that I can even live like this, and I guess it's just because I don't live alone. I remember seeing some comments recently that were acting like I make $1 million a day. It's like, dude, maybe if I was Mr. Beast. If I have 82,000, what do you expect? Okay. He said that I have to do this or give him $10, so here we go. It'll only be like a minute. I haven't practiced this movement in a while. Oh, I'm supposed to claw in there. That's so sad. Apparently this is already open. I'm not sure what save this is. Sort of just opened it for the bit. I'll go until I die. That was bad. Almost got Claw Maiden. That's so sad. kind of schmoovin' though. Especially since I haven't done this segment in a week. No, I didn't collect enough silk. It's so over. Well, I said I'd stop once I died. And that's basically a death. I should have hit the guy once more. That's so sad. Anyways. Me losing half my stream viewers for a bit, it was worth it. I've made a live stream where every minute is an ad. You know, so far I haven't monetized a single one of my live streams, so that would be quite a jump scare for all the viewers. Though maybe that's just the gimmick of the stream. I do it like Doug, except I'm actually just trying to farm you guys. I think this is my favorite song in Hollow Knight now, from the original game. Yes, I can actually pick favorites for Hollow Knight. I can't for Silk Song. It's too hard. Not the game, but picking favorites is too hard. Favorite Silk Song is Silk Song. So, there's a song in Silk Song called Silk Song, so I don't know if you're being serious. It's just the menu theme. I mean, it's a pretty alright theme, so it could be your favorite. I learned it on piano. It's not too hard. Didn't even need sheet music, I just went by ear. Clearly I've been jamming to the menu theme. Fire. Sure, that's true. What's the song called? Well, the one I was talking about is Broken Vessel. By the way, I'm fine giving Hollow Knight spoilers, because the game's like 8 years... No, it's 9 years old now. So if you don't know the lore already from either playing it or watching lore videos, then... sorry, you're probably never gonna play the game. So I can say the names of those. But Silk Song's still new enough that I'm gonna refrain from spoiling. I don't play those types of games. Hey, I was a Greg Pick player until... Well, not a Greg Pick player, but I was a factory mod player. Modded Minecraft until Hollow Knight. And Hollow Knight was such a random pick for me. I just saw my brother playing it once. I was like, oh, I like the way that game looks. And then I was really, really bad. I was so bad at the game. Like, it is hilarious. Thinking back to just what bosses I struggled on and for how long I struggled on each of them. Yeah, I was not good at Hollow Knight. But I think everyone should at least try Hollow Knight and Silk Song. And or Silk Song. Just because you don't know. You've probably only played this kind of game. Maybe you have tried and you don't like it, that's fine. But you guys should at least try it. Like, Hollow Knight's $15. And Silksong's $20. Just get it. Soulmaster cooked me. Dude, people complain about Silksong runbacks, but the Soulmaster runback is probably worse. It's like worse than the worst Silksong runback. Or no, it's around the same, I think. No one complains about the Soulmaster runback. I don't think it's an issue, mind you. I just think that the Silksong complaints are unjustified. If Soulmaster is fine, apparently. Also, I like how I'm just manually placing back all these terrain blocks that Aspect removed. I think that's enough. Enough fake terrain. He says while adding more fake terrain. Not really much of a point in doing this. Okay, we finally covered that up. Oh yeah, I was gonna use reinforced concrete. Also, do we have the Megavac? We do! Can we build it yet? Oh, we actually can. Okay. We interrupt this building stream with actual stuff. Let's go. Is the chemical glass done? No. Wait, why is it stuck? Nikrome coils are done. Or they're not done, because I only did half the recipe, but... Oh wait, it's just missing aluminum dust for that. What is that? That looks ugly. Can I have an aluminum ingot? I really don't like these NEI groups. I know they're supposed to make searching NEI easier, but they just make it more annoying. Like, they only hide away things you want. Oh, hold on. Can I do all of them? We have 400 coils so far. In total, we need 864. So we just need 450. No, we're still missing 700 nikrome. There we go. Crap with that many. What's that, EBF? Read the title, it's a mega EBF. title of the stream that you just clicked on. Mega EBF. Mega EBF is 4 EBF sharing? We call that a quad EBF, or just 4 EBFs. No, it's a mega EBF. Because it's a mega EBF. It's a really big EBF. Dude, we already have 4 blast furnaces. But, like, this is really underpowered. I think even the underdogs have more than this. Like, this is by far the worst part of our base, and it's the bottleneck for everything. So, if I was calling 4 EBFs mega, I might be high. Also, I'm gonna remove this snow. Not like it's gonna come back, because the sky is covered. Oh yeah, how many of you actually remember that I covered the entire sky? Because right now it's raining, and so all my machines would explode right now. Like, basically all of them. Genuinely. It'd be funny if you made the Mega EBF some sort of giant lamp for the base. Thing is, it messes with the lighting too much. It wouldn't work, aesthetically. In fact, everything to do with the Mega EBF is just bad aesthetics, which is why we're putting on this area, because this is where all the giant machines with no decoration go. It's still so funny to me to hear an electric guitar in a Hollow Knight song. Like, yes, the Grim Troop is a very old DLC at this point, but it's still very funny. Can't believe we're missing stone. Does look like a supervillain's base. It's just the Citadel from Silksong. You should play it. And I thought everyone knew that what we're talking about. Like, we also have the Mega Vacuum Freezer. We're aware that this is an actual multi-block, right? Didn't realize this is something I had to clear up. Definitely play Silksong when it becomes free on Steam. Give me your Steam username, I'll make it free. Dude, the amount of times I've gifted Silksong is actually crazy. I think I've gifted it 8 times. Okay, are these both the same width? So that's 15. That's also 15, okay. Did I play Hollow Knight before Silksong? If you have the time to commit to both, yes, play Hollow Knight first. Because you can't enjoy Hollow Knight if you play Silksong first. It will just feel worse. So if you're gonna play both, play Hollow Knight first. But if you think you only have time or the energy for one, then Silksong, because it's better. Phelps knows my entire spiel. He wrote it already. Man, I've never said that before. But yeah, it's when you hear me say that, like, if you have time to commit to both. When you hear a Greg Tech player saying that, that's a bit scary. No, it takes like to beat Hollow Knight 100%. I think it takes on average around 30 hours, and then Silksong is on average around 80, I think, to 100%. So like, it's not even close to a Greg Tech type of commitment, but it's still some commitment. And unlike Greg Tech, there's no grinding, so like you're like always doing something. You can play for 30 minutes and you'll get like 4 achievements. Is the multi-block you're standing on top of right now? There's no multi-block here. I'm gonna be making a multi-block though. On the elevated platform? Like that? These are all steam centrifuges. They're kinda old. But they work, they power the base. Speaking of which, I should actually check if they're still stable. Because these things keep dying on me. Dude, we don't have duct tape on this boiler. Why don't we have duct tape on this boiler? I should have centered it more on this grid. Like, I built this whole grid to have some kind of organization and alignment, and then I just don't use it at all. The best I can do, or not the best, the least I can do is put the vacuum freezer here. Oh, I didn't count at all. Does it even have any effect? Yes, that actually does kind of look nice. Now, could I get both of these multi-blocks built today? I don't know. Also, something I need to check. Is black steel made in... Yes, okay. Can be made at nikrome coils, is what I was gonna say. Nikrome, canthal, we do want those. I just need to make sure that everything I'm trying to make can be done here, because we're using nikrome coils, not TPV, since TPV would be, like, way too expensive. Trying to think, what else do I make in large quantity? Aluminum is passive, I don't have to worry about that. Stainless steel, that works. Tungsten steel, unfortunately, does not work. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Unless it's secretly nikrome, but I really doubt that. Yeah, it's TPV. So that can just go in the quad EBF. And then we'll kit it out with xenon, and that'll work. But I just suddenly had a memory of grinding this boss for like a week straight. That's never gonna happen in Silksong naturally. Like, sure, I do it for speedrunning, but there's never gonna be a boss difficult enough that I have to grind it, because now, like, I'm one of the best players in the world. That's really sad. Like, I kind of want to just, when the release date for Sea of Sorrow is announced, I kind of just want to stop playing until it releases. Just so that I get a bit rusty. But also I have my series, so I don't know. Maybe I'll do that for the second DLC. Because seriously, any new content they throw at me, I'm gonna like do on Steel Soul in a day. You're sad that you're not bad at the game. I'm not sad about that, I'm just sad that I won't be challenged by anything beyond just trying to go faster on a boss. I mean, maybe that's what I do. Maybe when I stream Sea of Sorrow, I make it so that I have to beat each boss in under 1 minute and 30 seconds. So, like, I have to learn to speed kill it. That would be a way to make it more difficult. But that's the thing, I'd have to artificially increase the difficulty, which kind of sucks. Maybe what I do is, like, day 1, I just go through it, and then I'd beat it day 1, because top 6 in the world, that's just how it is. And then after that, I do, like, one challenge video where I do all the bosses with some artificial rules. That's probably how I'll do it. It would be very funny for some of my commenters to be like, man, I just reached this part and you did it hitless with the worst crest in the game. Worst crest. That just did not get pronounced. What? Oh, genius. You know, when Aspect took a break, when he started his break, there was no wireless AE2. There's also, like, none of that. That entire East Wing was not a thing. And you might just be surprised. What, are you William Pellin? Did you make, like, some crazy... Did you make any Radiance in Silksong? Is Ari Gibson in the chat right now? You make any Radiance in Silksong, please. This is Ice Cream Truck Melody, bro. All the Celeste fans in the chat ready to execute you with pitchforks. No, this is no longer Hollow Knight or Silksong, this is Celeste. I have, I think, 3 Celeste songs in here. Any Radiance and Silk song would be awful. There's mods for it already. Should I do that on stream today? Maybe I should do something special today, because I'm not going to be streaming for the next week. Okay. There's no rain here, so I am safe to place these. There's our Mega EBF control block, and then the Mega Vacuum Freezer has to be 7 blocks off the floor here. We'll actually build this one first. I might as well just, like, build a whole casing, a frost-proof casing, and then add in all the hatches, because that makes it way easier. Okay, guys, we're doing it. We're actually doing it. It is so much. I didn't fully clock what I was building. The resource cost is starting to make sense in my head. Modern textures make this look a whole lot better. I mean, it's still bad. It still looks bad. It's a big cube, but old textures make it an ugly grid. Okay. Oh, the wand doesn't reach far enough, of course. This is high enough for the control block, which means we're halfway up. That's a problem, because we don't even have that much. I miscalculate? I made 1,200, right? Okay, it's a bit... I feel like I don't have enough. I love refrigerators. W reference? This is kind of big. Do I have enough still? Yeah, I think this is enough. Okay. We'll do like 60 more. Uh-oh. I know where that's being crafted. It's gonna make sturdy casing. Or not, it just can't. Because it's on 3. There, we're fine. Oh boy, I hope no one puts cicadas in our Mega Vacuum Freezer. That would be really mean. Why would anyone put cicadas in a Mega Vacuum Freezer? Oh dude, there's like there's a hole in the side. Guys, wouldn't it suck if someone put a cicada inside of a Mega Vacuum Freezer on this server? That really just wrecked their base, wouldn't it? Is the Mega Vac even needed right now? Does that matter? I don't know. Probably not. This is huge. I'm glad I didn't try to build something around it, because this is actually way too big to decorate. It's just... it's so big. It's like comically large. Might be one of the ugliest things ever. No, that award goes to the Mega Distillery. The Mega Distillation Tower. This shit is ass. 3,000. Wait, we can make this. Yeah, we could just make this. Because the only limit on how much stainless steel we can make is, smelting time and how many CPUs we have. All the materials are passive now. Looks like the first house you ever make. For real. Hey, at least the block texture is nice. Can't be said for the others on this server. Just don't watch Aspect's POV. This probably looks so much worse. What happened to the secret base inside of 9 and Flurbs? I'm not doing anything with it right now. I removed all the noise and haven't run any of the machines. Just because 9 got very close to finding it, and now I want him to forget about it. Dude, the guy that I banned for leaking it actually emailed me to unban him, but the problem is I don't know how to unban him. Also, he said no balls when I said I wouldn't ban him, so he literally asked for it. I said I wouldn't ban him, and he responded no balls. Have you played Astroneer before? Yeah, I automated everything in like 20 hours. Pretty easy factory game. I just had a base on Aatrox and shipped everything there, because Aatrox has all the gases. All the atmospheric gases, and so that's the only place that has actual passives. And so that was obviously the best place to settle. So I just put my main base on Aatrox, imported everything else, and then automated everything. It was very easy. I was gonna make a video on it, because I don't think that's how you're supposed to play Astroneer. Combustion generators are the goat of power generation, by the way. Any plans for a small factory in the secret base? Yes, I'm gonna automate French fries. We have half a system ready there. I believe it's auto-farming potatoes right now. We're gonna passive French fries in their base. Dude, this song goes so hard. I gotta find an excuse to use it in a Greg Tech video. I already used it in a Silk Song video, but I need more excuses to use it. It also goes incredibly hard for grinding speedruns, like holy shit. It's actually magic how it just makes you better at the game listening to this song. Celeste music does that though. Haven't even beat the game ever, but I'm just glazing it. So how do I want to carry this up into the ceiling without, like, creating extra pipes? Could probably just do this. Oh, that's off, though. I missed in the last 3 hours? Mostly building and, like, preparing resources for the Mega EBF. So, all we built was some accents here. This is still very unfinished. And then also covered up the ground here so that you can actually not just look straight through it. So now there's no holes in that side of the base anymore. We still have to work on this side, though. Dude, it's huge! It, like, dominates the skyline of our base. It's way too big. I'm gonna cover up the farms in the front. We specifically made them this way. Like, this is very intentional. So this is just a dead grain field now. Those farms, though, they'll get destroyed. Okay, how do I get these pipes through? Probably like this. Hide it behind the pillar. You have a cool blood altar area? We do have a blood altar area. I wouldn't call it cool, though. Because Aspect handles all the magic stuff, and aesthetics comes second. Like, once he's done with an area, it's gonna look like this. But, yeah, this is our blood altar right now. I always build before I actually make the functional part of it. Wait, what? I can just do that? Oh. Actually, no. No, I remember this. It does not work. It will, like, block, update, and disconnect. If I go like that. Yep. I think I want to extend this one more block, because I just need to hide all the light. So now you can't see through there. Shift right click the cover. Oh. Well, these pipes hold 25 buckets, and I don't want to delete that much diesel, so I'll remember that for later. I really need to charge this wrench. Okay, so we'll plug in our energy hatch right here. Right now, yes, this Mega Vacuum Freezer is just an EV Mega Vac. But I'm leaving all this space here to put in, like, 8 LUV hatches when I feel like it. And actually, that's the whole reason we're using EV machines here. Just so that I can easily upgrade it to IV. Is there no more black steel? There's no more black steel, sad. It has made 4 coils so far, oh boy. Dude, I can speed up the creation of the Mega EBF if I just finish this. So I need AE2 in here. I believe there's a bunch of spare channels on this one, yeah. Wait, why does it come from that direction? Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Oh. That's annoying. There's already 8 channels here. I didn't loop my playlist. Okay, how am I gonna connect AE2 to this elegantly? Because it seems like most of the network is somewhere else. Oh, hold on, there's a red cable down there. That actually makes things a lot neater. I want this to be symmetrical, so the AE2 cable goes along there. Oh, problem. There's a bunch of shit in the way. I think the best way to handle this would be like this. Oh, this comes from the same cable, which has exactly the same issue. That's annoying. I'm gonna need a bunch of dense cables then. Oh, I could have just used the travel anchor, that's the whole point. $220 stacks, and this isn't connected to storage. Aspect really did just build the basic AE2 system and leave. Not leave the server. I want to clarify that. Why is this stuck? This thing straight up isn't crafting at all. It's not doing anything. Oh, I didn't... This is such a basic issue. There. Now it's working. Okay, that's really slow, so we're probably going to be building even more while we wait for this. I thought I'd get the megavac up and then just accelerate the cooling of all those ingots, but no. It's going to take a lot longer than that. I gotta wait for cables anyways, so I'll just place this generator and stop. So, I needed to add supports here. Wait, no, I can work on the megavac. I need to finish the megavac so that I can wait for the EBF. How much diesel? Oh, what? That's worded weird. I don't exactly know what that's asking. Oh, how much diesel do these consume? Well, they're EV machines, so as much as an EV machine? I don't quite know how much that is. Each bucket of CBDs. Okay, so 2 millibuckets a tick. Each of these is 2 millibuckets a tick. Oh right, I'm waiting on cables. No, I can't start the IO. Like, I can try, but... We'll place those there, and then actually these output buses are cringe, and I actually want A2 versions, because I learned... that these are just better. Lovely. We're running out of platinum. It's kind of expensive to buy this stuff, but I don't want to make a plat line. Like a vacuum press texture is very interesting because the shape implies it's 6 huge folded and riveted sheets of aluminum. That's right, actually. That is modernity's first L. First ever modernity L. Because, old textures don't have that. Old textures, it's just a grid. You want to see our base with old textures, by the way? Let's check this out. Okay, I do kind of miss old AE2, not gonna lie. Yeah. Look at this shit. What is that? There's no connecting textures on the coils? Oh no. Now, I want to quiz you guys. Is this MV, HV, or EV? What tier is this generator? Because I don't know. Actually, I do, because I know these are all HV, but I wouldn't know by the texture. Yeah. It's majestic. It's so majestic. And yeah, you can kind of understand how someone would accidentally plug an EV machine into an HV line, or an HV machine into an EV line. Because this is an EV assembler, and this is an HV assembler. Spot the difference. It's 4 pixels here. That's the difference. 4 pixels. I love that. Most of that's fine. Jeez. It's horrendous. It's horrendous. Single block steam machines still have to be the worst, though. Luckily we don't have any. What the hell is this? That's what fermenters look like? EV machines? HV machines. Spot the difference. Yeah, I'm gonna set this back. Single block steam machines are so ugly. Yeah, they're the worst out of a lot of shit textures. Like, they're usually bad, but the low pressure steam machines are the worst. By default, how much is this buffer? 1,600. That is plenty. I don't know why you'd need to upgrade that. Didn't I just drill a hole in this thing? Here we go. I'm gonna need to subnet a little bit. Not sure why I'd need an output hatch. I guess I can fluid autocraft with this, so liquid helium. And then I also need a maintenance hatch. I don't know how a maintenance hatch like this is gonna maintain the entire multi-block, but sure. Oh, that fixes the maintenance problems, doesn't it? Is this formed? It is. We formed a megavac! Let's go! Holy. Okay, so there was a thing that people told me about. P2P tunnel dual interface. So what does this do? Because I need one interface to go into both of these hatches. And one of them is liquid, one of them is item. Now time for the Mega Electric Blast Furnace? No, it's taking its sweet time with that one. We're gonna have to wait a while. Because it needs this Canthal cooled, and the reason it can't cool it, the reason this is stuck, is because it's cooling nikrome right now, and there's still like 2,000 ingots left. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Oh, but actually, we can fix that. We can actually fix that now. Kind of. This has to connect into an A2 system, so I still need cables. But we do have 35 dense cables, so this should work now. Should be enough. The chemical glass. Yeah, the chemical glass will probably be the last. Because right now it's only 10% done, and we're not getting anything to speed it up. Maybe I could manually split some recipes, but we're also waiting on PTFE. Because... oh, there's a bit more now, so I can probably order another 200 chemical glass. Did I order 10? Or 20? I did. Nice. There we go. Okay, so we have to upgrade some cables now. This is a bit dangerous because this cable connects literally the most important part of our entire base. Oh, not just one of them. This cable apparently controls our AE2 system and our entire power grid. So that's fun. Better be quick. I don't think I have enough cables. I'm really scared. Oh, it's doing cable calculations on each of these. Which means my ping is freaking out. I think? Or maybe it has nothing to do with cable calculations. Maybe it's just ping. Oh no. That's scary. I'll just fill in the rest to wait for dense cables to finish crafting. Yeah, you can see 12 just get dumped into storage because the system was down. I can probably just do this. Why is there 6 channels now? I thought there was 7. Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, did anyone explain to me the P2Ps I needed? No, no one did. Kinda need help with that. Because I'm pretty sure I need these P2P dual interfaces, but I don't know what they actually do. I just know I need them. Hold on, I think I want an advanced memory card for this. Where do I have mine? Did I just not see it? Dude, where'd my memory card go? Probably because old AE2 treats fluids like... Yeah, I know why old AE2 is like that. I know all that. I just don't know what these do. Because they're a P2P tunnel, but allegedly they're required for this kind of automation. Because I need to automate both fluids and items. I need that advanced memory card. Oh, I think I left it in here. I can just do that. Okay, here, so having selected P2P. Okay, selected P2P becomes the input. No. Selected P2P becomes the output. That's what I want. And then I can just go find refinery. These are all outputs. I can search. Okay, here. Bind. I think that works, right? Yeah. So now this has channels. There, okay, that is my first time using the advanced memory card. Properly. I've looked at it before, I just never used it. And now we're just gonna go copy someone's base. Though, before we do that, I'm gonna chuck a bunch of nikrome into here. Just to test it. We're gonna run the megavac. This is another big thing. Everyone gather around. We don't just have a megavac, we're gonna use it. I just need enough space in my inventory to hold this all. I forgot that I didn't plug in a cable. Great job, genius. There's literally no cable here. Power fails immediately. Giga brain. Probably don't need 4x black steel, but whatever. It's really overkill. It's 16 amps. I'm only transferring 1 amp here. It could have been 1x. Where's my cutters? There. We did just lose 8 nikrome ingots, by the way. Make that 16. What went wrong this time? Maybe I should not try again. Why? Maybe set max parallel? Should probably set a minimum parallel. It might be trying to do too much. If I turn off batch mode, it still did it in batches. Guys, we just lost like 48 nikrome. Good thing it's free, by the way. Good thing that nikrome is literally completely free, because it's nickel and chromium. Lightning symbol on the machine GUI? Okay. Wait, what's this? Does this just prevent it from power failing? Because that would be nice if it ran like modern. I'd rather the machine get stuck than power fail. Because then it doesn't delete recipes. Okay, set maximum parallel, like, 1. It does not even let you. That's locked, okay. Oh, but what if I hit this? Oh, I see. Okay, so now it runs, but it's only running as fast as a regular-ass EV vacuum freezer. Which, you know, defeats the whole purpose. Okay, this is twice as fast now. And it hasn't power failed. It could take 2 amps. Ah, that might be it. I think I have the resources for a second EV combustion generator. Just sitting in storage right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, and if it was 2 amps, then it would try... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, it's running 4 just fine, because this is 1 amp EV. So if I run to 8... And in fact, I can go here. Next recipe will be doing 8 ingots in 8 seconds? Yeah. So now this is 1 nikrome ingot a second. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's using 2 amps EV to do that. And then if I wanted it to be faster, I can chuck on 2 more generators and another EV hatch, and it will do 4 times more than this. Does the Mega Vac even have an inherent speed boost? It doesn't. Oh, but if I give it, like... If I give it stupidly difficult to get coolants, it can do perfect overclocks. Good. Are any of those? No. Maybe spatially enlarged. I doubt it, though. Yeah. Okay. So there's our Mega Vac. This is now running 4 times faster than the regular vac, but I'm pretty sure that's just because nikrome is an HV recipe. If I go here, yeah, HV, so it can only be so fast. But if I ran like an LV recipe in here, it should run, well, like 16, 32 times faster. My brain's not mapping right now. So like solar grade silicon, I think would be... Yeah, this would be a good test. Because this is only 1 tier above Nichrome's base. It's still running 4 times faster than the vac downstairs for the same amount of power. Is there multi-amp energy hatch in EV? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, it's also waiting for that Canthal. Let's chuck some Canthal in there. I think Canthal is an MV recipe. Canthal should go pretty fast. So I think generally lower tier recipes should be done in here. Because they get more of a buff. Don't get me wrong, this is running 4 times faster for the same power, but still. There we go, 34 in 14 seconds. That's an oddly specific parallel, but whatever. That's really fast, actually. Yeah, that's all the solar grade basically gone. I wasn't gonna do this because I don't know if my base can handle an IV machine, but we're upgrading this to IV. I mean, if it can't, I guess I can just up the amperage on all of these. They're LCRs, so they perfectly overclock. I should be fine with that. And if they don't have enough oil, then I can just upgrade that. Maybe I can make a Mega DT for our CBD production. Oh no, I'm speaking like... Oh, jeez. My brain's already rotted from GTNH. By the way, never try to talk to Duck about GTNH. Like, half his vocabulary is just acronyms. Like, one time I was asking if anyone else was able to make diesel yet. This was in LV. And he said something along the time, I think MX is EV, MVF something. I don't even remember. It's like, there was 2 English words and then 40 acronyms. And it gets worse sometimes with Aspect, because he only uses chemical formulas for everything in the game. So instead of saying hydrochloric acid, he always says HCl. Which I can understand, but it gets really bad with some of the chemicals. Oh, it's done. Nice. There apparently was some Canthal lost in transit. Oh, it's here. How fast does it do the Canthal? It's doing 34 again. But it should be doing it faster. Yeah, 34 in 6 seconds, so that's twice as fast as solar grade. Can't do that because Nikrome's eating it all up. Nice. I see a slight problem here. Okay, we can continue building, kinda. We're probably gonna be managing a lot of that for a while still, but... What is this? Oh. Some of these textures are really... some of these models are really cursed. Oh wow, they have everything up to that. I just need a 2-block slope. I should just shift click. You make a sphere with the architect bench, you can do much worse. Sphere is least of your concerns. Should use those in some builds? I shouldn't actually. I don't think so. I don't want that. Yeah, that'll work once I just texture it a bunch. Dude, this is taking so long to craft. What is it even crafting right now? Oh, it's just doing the chemical glass. I could probably move the nikrome coils somewhere else. They really don't need to be here. Like, this would work. What is happening to my inventory? Can someone explain that to me? Okay, so we have 200 out of... Yeah, we're just 20% done. We're 20% done the glass. We're so cooked. Oh, these aren't inverted. I only have 2 inverted left. Oh, could grates work here? Too blue. Yeah, that works. Be really funny if the lights on the Megavac freezer. Like those aviation warning lights. It's not even the tallest thing in our... Oh! Oh, okay, yeah, maybe I should. You know the stream's long when you've heard the Silk Song OST twice. Yeah, something like that works. There we go. Maybe I can even leave the front just completely... Or not completely flat, I could probably do something like this. Yeah, okay. I like that. Okay. Nice catwalk, bro. Oh. That complicates things. Would be kinda aura to put Moonrock in there. I'll just do Polished Deep Slate. Because if I do that, then I can cut this in half. Use a bit of Forbidden Tech. There we go. Okay, so it's still crafting chemical glass. It's attempting to craft nikrome coils. I really don't even know if it's making progress on either. I think chemical glass is going. Also, it would have only made like 4 coils. I have to put all of this in. Completely mismeasured that. And it seems like one of my blocks is missing. There we go. I think this would look a bit nicer if I, like, pulled this out a little bit. Like that. kind of just looks like a gray blob. And it's meant to be viewed from the side. The problem is I can't use anything that has any texture. That's why I've chosen this block. Because everything with texture will just tile in a really awkward way. If I want an angle like this. So, well, it's not ideal, I just don't have any other ideas. I'm just trying to make the shape good to make up for it. Maybe I should do that. Did I seriously just do that? Song is so good to only be used once. It isn't used once, though. I won't say when, because that's spoilers, but it is used twice, and the motif is reused a ton. Technically. A bit of an asterisk there, but... Okay, we're more than halfway done the nikrome coils. Oh, this is a multi-block autoclave, oh boy. What's the point of this? Wait, is this just an EBF? No, not an EBF, a normal blast furnace? Like, does this make steel? No, it's an electric blast furnace. Wait, why? Why wouldn't you use a mega blast furnace? I don't see the point of this. Because Mega Blast is better. I guess this would be good for high tier recipes. So like the quad EBF I have downstairs could get replaced by this. Yeah, it'd be better for higher tier recipes. So in Ivy, I guess I'll make a quad Vulcanist thing. I wonder, can I still use technical blocks? Like, I feel like It won't look right. It'll look very weird. Also, my architect saw bench keeps disappearing. Yeah, it's just gone again. Oh, it's camouflaged. Why? So yeah, from this angle it looks fine, but then it has that. I really don't know how I feel about it. I think it's probably better than nothing. So I'll just do it. Yeah, that's good. Why are there stabloid pipes in here? We don't use this backpack for anything except building blocks. Oh yeah, what are we gonna use this for? Oh, right. Keep checking back on that as if looking at it is gonna make it any faster. Could probably do another 100 chemical glass. Nope. I've used GT pipes for deco. I tried, but in this version they give shadows. Just looks so awful. It's the simplest change ever for the devs, just make them transparent blocks, but they won't. Like, look at what this is doing to the floor below it. It's so weird. Why do people still play this? Because it's infamous. Everyone knows it. You say GT and H and everyone knows what it is. It was the first Greg Tech mod pack to ever actually be recognized by more than 3 people. Thoughts on a base tour for next episode? There probably won't be a next episode. Not in the style I've been doing so far, at least. That's why I've been streaming so much. Probably because it's the only usable pack in a GT pack in 1.7. I wouldn't call it usable, that might be a bit of a stretch. I think it just so happens to have some familiar mods, because it's a kitchen sink pack. And so it was just the first mod pack to actually be, like, reachable by other modded players. Because, like, oh, there's Botania and Thaumcraft and AE2. Jeez, I can't remember the design like 3 seconds later. It's just like GregTech was so alien before, and so it needed something like GTNH where there are recognizable mods. Does that sound? I hate it. It's the vacuum freezer sound in this version. It's actually a crime against humanity. Luckily, it's next on their to-do list for modernifying the sound effects. I think it's like that in 2.9, but we're never updating to 2.9, so... As far as I'm aware. Unless the ducklings change their mind. Right now they're very opposed to updating because their base runs on exploits that only work in this version. Not hearing any sound? Well, dude, you've been talking to me for the whole stream. It's just factually untrue. Just verifiably false. I did it wrong. But yeah, I don't know what the GregTech devs were smoking when they made the textures and sounds for GT5. Because the textures, those should only ever be seen as placeholders. I don't think any consumer should be subjected to those textures. Why is it placing like this? And the sounds shouldn't even be placeholders. Like, what are they doing? When I say GregTech devs, plural, I'm pretty sure most of those features were Gregorius T, the man himself. And then GTNH just refused to change them. Oh yeah. Oh, why is this? Wait, that's the wrong spot. Oh, I see. Okay, how is this going? That seems to be exactly the same number I last saw there, which is always a great sign. Yep, not running at all. Also always a great sign. $300 out of 1,000. Mega EBF is never... Actually, how fast is this crafting? 10 seconds per... So that's 10,000 seconds in total. So that's almost 3 hours. Good to know. Okay, so I can't build this at all. There's all these combustion generators in the way. Wait, no. Okay, I really don't like how it's like, this is definitely gonna send it that way. I place it and, oh, it does. And as soon as I try to insult it. Surely. You saw that, though. It rotated. It changed its mind and rotated. It's just acting nice for the camera now. I can't pick block. Apparently I don't have anything. What does lag between the client and the server? That wouldn't explain it though, because I was holding the camera still, looking at that spot. And so it'd have to be my end just being wrong about the math for determining which way it faces. Like, not even being delayed, it's just being wrong. The button like R to rotate the block, no, that changes my hotbar to hotbar number 2, which I never use. Okay, I think that's done now. Oh, man. I think we're finally done the flatline building. We'll do the interior when we actually do flatline. So right now it's just gonna look like this. Beautiful. Now I have to do this. Ugh. $400 chemical glass. I didn't think about the glass, because I was like, oh, I'll just use quite clear glass. Now that only works for HV. Oh, is diesel production even keeping up with our base anymore? I was a bit worried after the diamond factory, because it just seems like way too much. Is that how fast we're using it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, no, now it's stopped. What was that? Okay, now it doesn't seem that bad. It's fine. High octane gasoline is the way to go for a large combustion engine. Well, at this point, our base is so, like, built around this. It'd be very hard to switch to, HOG. Because, like, all our production is balanced for this. So, like, we could. And I've thought about it a lot. I'd have to smooth out the oil refinery a bit. Just to make sure it can never die. And then, of course, add another section to it for octane. It's like, I could. But it's not even that much better. It's 2.5 times better. For, like, a lot more cost. And so it might be better to just make 2.5 times more cetane boosted diesel. But yeah, if it becomes a problem in IB and it becomes too hard to scale cetane boosted diesel, then I'll do HOG. I mean, in the end, I think we have to do HOG because there's some machines that are still going to be running on independent combustion generators, and ideally we keep those all on HOG. What's the best fuel? HOG. At least that's the best combustion fuel. This guy's saying knack? I don't even think that's true if you're counting all fuels. Because, like, the very end game stuff, like celestial tungsten, I think? Of course, it's not going to show me anything here. So yeah, this technically counts as a fuel because it goes into plasma generators. So celestial tungsten is 720 million EU per bucket. But there's the Naquita reactor, right? So this, it's hard to say how much that produces. I don't want to do all the math. To LEV, it's very energy positive. Okay, so yeah, my oil refinery would probably be mega overkill for high-octane gasoline, especially if I just make more efficient coils. And honestly, I do want to finish out the oil quest. I think it would just be very natural for me to do high-octane gasoline. Like, maybe it's not even a matter of efficiency, but more just because I'm the oil base, I gotta do gasoline. That doesn't go anywhere. This catwalk goes nowhere. Stick to oil refinery for fuel for the whole playthrough? Absolutely not. That would become very impossible past ZPM. Very impractical. Because I don't even think they give you combustion generators past that level. Yeah, we're gonna do fusion, because Aspect has never done fusion before, and even after doing 3 GT playthroughs using fusion, I still want to do more fusion. You're 70% of the way there. No, I'm 90% of the way there. Really, it is just... I already have the whole line planned. We have all the resources to build it, and then right here, this is our high-octane gasoline line. Like, I literally set up an area for it. I'll just dig it out once I need it. So we're not even 70%, we're 90% of the way there. I'll just do it when I need it. Which, so far, hasn't happened yet. Could do jet fuel. The problem is jet fuel isn't oil. No, not jet fuel, rocket fuel. Like, here, I believe this is the best fuel, or maybe it's green, I don't know. Yeah, this is the best rocket fuel, but the problem is, it's not oil. Like, this hydrazine and formaldehyde, that's methanol and oxygen. I could make methanol from methane, technically, but it's like a... Oh yeah, it's not even direct. It'd just be from this. That's methane, mostly. And then the hydrazine is made from ammonia, which we make with nitrogen and hydrogen. And then hydrogen peroxide, which has its own weird thing. But none of that is oil, which would defeat the whole purpose. Combustion generators are instantaneous. Not in GTNH. The single blocks maybe, but the multi-block combustion generator is like modern large turbines. Aspect told me. They have to warm up. Which it kind of defeats like their whole advantage. But yes, that's true in TFG. That's why we love HOG. Dude, how long can I push this stream before I just have to do Silksong? Okay. Do you not want to do... Oh, I absolutely want to do Silksong. I want to do Silksong right now. But I also... I'm not going to be able to stream for the next, like, week, and so I want to get these Mega Machines done first. I absolutely want to do Silksong. If I didn't want to do Silksong, I wouldn't have withdrawals if I don't play the game for 5 hours. Withdrawal symptoms. Hearing Silksong voice lines in people's speech, in their just everyday speech. And also like doing the inputs for wave dashes on my hand even if I'm not near a keyboard. And also, constantly being unable to think of anything except micro-optimization for each room. Micro-optimize your entire house. What does that mean? What? What is this? And finding the fastest route for where you need to go. I don't think my house is big enough for that, not gonna lie. Oh, I can't chisel. Oh, what is that? Yuck. Okay, good thing I have the thing I'm copying literally directly across from me. Okay, so it's just a checkerboard here. Designing that far wall was really interesting because it has to work on both sides, with this one being 7 block wide and this one being 5 block wide, and both of them have to be symmetrical on their own side, but they're not aligned. And it worked somehow. I'm doing the same thing over here. Mostly it worked by using these checkerboard patterns. But yeah, I did have... Oh, I actually shouldn't do this. I did have the luxury of being able to cover stuff up. Like, if a part wasn't symmetrical on this side, then I could just cover it up here. So if you removed all of the paneling, then it would not be symmetrical at all. It would look really weird. Did I just put away all my... Genius. Over here I can actually place these blocks, but on the other one I couldn't. And you figure out the design you wanted to go for? I placed blocks until it worked. Okay, there we go. So that's completely blocked off now. Which means we can do some exterior work. Base Loki starting to look like a horror ARG map. Why? I should remove a lot of the lights here. I'm gonna go check on the silverfish farm for fun. I actually haven't looked at this, since like episode 8. Oh no, I left my item dislocator on. Well, it's certainly still working, considering that I just picked up half an ingot of silver. In fact, this is actually really concerning that I picked up that much shit. Like, do we have problems? Is there infernal loot getting stuck? I don't think so. I don't know how to safely check. I think we're fine. There's just a lot of silverfish, I think that was it. 38k silver ingots, holy. A TFG run a few days ago and 0.12 is incredible. Are you planning on ever going back? Ah! In a few ways, yeah. Oh shit. This is bad. This is really bad. Because it won't let me pick this up. They're fake items, I'm pretty sure. It does this a lot in 1.7. Just creating fake items. Didn't realize there was a vacuum hopper there. Oh. That's a bit worrying. There's actually not that much silver in storage. I should make a lead bee. Oh yeah, that was on my list. Yeah, I'll make a lead bee. I'm very proud of this farm. Like, I made a thing, and it's actually kind of meta. It made HV so free. This one's stuck on fluid processors, and it has been for years. Okay, chemical glass is getting close to being done this batch. Not being done. Done, but done this batch. And that means I can prevent that by asking for 100 more. What if anyone has tried to research whether bees are able to produce minuscule amounts of metal from their crumbs? Not produce, but I'm sure bees have like trace amounts of different metals in their honey. Just because nature is messy, and that could probably happen. But it's like the least usable amount ever. If I were to guess. Okay, how do I decorate this? Because I haven't done any work on this floor of the base. I mean, first I should probably do this. Arches? Dude. I mean, they would kind of work. Also, thank you, Ping. How we doing? That's a lie. That's straight up a lie. That's just a lie. That's not true. I can't open a E2. I'm not going to be able to rejoin, am I? And that's a lie. That's straight up untrue. That's not 5 bars. It's just false information. Factually and verifiably untrue. Ah, lovely. Dude, I swear, that damn Mega EBF... By the way, I've been crafting Mega EBF parts for probably around 2 weeks now. It just takes that long. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Now, how do I texture this to not look like dog shit? Have Greg Tech progression just waiting. Maybe more than that, but roughly. Oh, I should clarify, half of GTNH progression is just waiting. GregTech is a mod that is in GTNH, but GregTech itself is usually not that bad. It's just GTNH makes it that way. Interesting design choice, I guess. Yeah, very interesting. I'm trying to think how I can make this actually, like, look half decent, and I'm very stuck. The bees are shorter than the rest of the pack. Genuinely, bee breeding has been the most exciting and fast-paced thing I've done in the last month. Like, I really want an excuse to just do more bee breeding, but there's no more resources I can think of. Oh, well, there is one. I mentioned this at the start of stream. Whenever you smelt anything, this is actually one thing I like about GTNH, and it's realistic, which is rare for GTNH. If I look at the aluminum ingot recipe here, there are a lot of versions of it using different gases for different speeds. Normally in GregTech you can have the normal recipe and then you have the nitrogen recipe. The nitrogen recipe is twice as fast, and that's it. Every metal has one gas. But here you can use any gas or no gas. And so what I want to do is I want to use some of the best gases here, like neon is pretty good, krypton's really good, xenon's really good, but like if I want krypton, I have to do this, and that's just, I don't want to do that, that's sad. I could even do xenon the same way, but it's even worse. Or is it? There's xenon bees. There's xenon bees. The only problem with the xenon bee is this. This is the bee breeding tree. I have to get all the lesser bees first, all the lesser noble gas bees. So that means krypton bee, neon bee, argon bee, helium bee, and then that comes from end dust and watery. We can make watery, so that's the start. And then end dust, We'll need stainless steel. What the hell? That's a thing? Why? Why is that a thing? I kind of want that, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'd probably set up all of those bees. All of the noble gas bees. And then what does this do? Salus Mundus? Okay. So that's interesting. I don't think I'll do Twilight Forest bees. Maybe there'll be a reason. End dust bees are probably useless. Yeah. But like, we go down here. I think helium bees I might not make, but argon, neon, krypton, xenon, all of those I think I want to do. But yeah, this goes down the whole line. And then the other side, Snow Queen drone. This is another Twilight Forest one, isn't it? Jeez. Are bees the best resource generation before late game? They're the best in my opinion because I go more by how satisfying something is to use than how effective it actually is, because the most effective way to generate resources is the almost universally hated, because of its just questionable design, but unfortunately very powerful XP crafting. You can just get XP buckets and craft them into resources. That's it. That's the tech. And so they use really laggy farms with glitched, like, experience 10,000 spikes. And then they just turn all into resources. And Flurbin really doesn't like this system. Nine, the one who built this base, well, Nine and Flurbin both built this base, but Nine, who built the XP system itself, he really hates this system. Neurotic Goose, I've heard, really dislikes the system. 3 doesn't like this system. Soy Cake is quite opposed to it. This is like all the members of the server. Aspect hates it so much that he will, like, actively prevent me from using XP crafting in the base. Not that I'm gonna, because I would do the same to him. Like, it's such a dumb system. It's supposed to be Garden of Grind only tech, and then for some reason it's just the best way to generate resources whether you like it or not, which most people don't like it. Like, I want you to bring me one person who thinks it's a well-designed system. Like, yeah, there's expert players who are like, oh man, I use it all the time. But do they actually like it? Sure, they use it in every run, but do they like it? When solution to resources make one thing 1,000 times, it's not a good system. Yeah, especially when that one thing is possibly the first thing you pick up in the game. An XP orb. And also, like, this has nothing to do with resources. I could have this huge wall of random contraptions that are all making the same thing. Like, I don't know, old TFG, you'd make stone dust and you'd centrifuge it. Like, it's still a little bit unsatisfying, but you're still making a big processing line to produce and centrifuge stone dust. And that's satisfying, and you get all these resources, you had to design it. XP crafting is, oh, we're gonna bucket XP, and then we're gonna put it in a crafting table. It's just unsatisfying. You feel like you're exploiting the game, because you kinda are. I think by far my biggest issue with GTNH is the way it handles resources. I think everything else would be fine if they had more satisfying resource generation. I don't even care if it's a worse resource generation, just make it more satisfying. It sucks. It's terrible. XP crafting gives you 1,000 of everything per minute, and you're sad. It's just... XP crafting with Goose's XP farm would be the meta. His is overkill just for content. You can do like 1% of that and you're fine. My ping's going crazy again. I have food by me now, by the way, so I'm just gonna eat while I wait for my ping to fix itself. What's for dinner? Dinner? Dinner. The one blue SR viewer in my chat. The one blue SR viewer who gets that joke. Yo, we got Triceratops. There's the one blue SR viewer. Holy shit. We're so back. Who knows, maybe literally all of you are secretly Silksong speedrunners and I didn't know. Your facade cover for pipes, yeah. The AE2 cover. For AE2, you don't want to use the AE2 cover, you just use microblocks, but for GregTech you use the AE2 cover. Not confusing at all. Thank you, GTNH. Good design. Why is it so dark in here? It's like incredibly dark in here. Darkest room in the base. That's my saw. How it feels to wait for chemical grade glass. We're at 600. That's 60%. Because we need just over 1,000. Okay, down here, what do we do? Oh. What tier is the server at? EV. You'd see like a million multi-blocks if it was IV. And I'd also probably be using a few IV single blocks. I think it's usually pretty clear in a GregTech playthrough what tier they're in. Titania glasses are probably the best early game glasses. Yeah, if I wanted EV though, I'd have to do the ALF glass, which requires Thaumcraft infusion, so it's a bit worse than Mana glass. Because Mana glass is... Oh wait, no, ALF glass is IV, Mana glass is EV, right? Then you're right. Dude, I'm gonna have to passive dirt. Is there a dirt bee? please. Please, speed. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Let there be a dirt bee. No. It's so over. Can macerate biochaff? I think that's only in TFG. Oh no, okay. What is this? Oh, right, he grew like 2 million of some weird kind of tree and it just left holes everywhere. Some parts of our base are just like a minefield. Okay, I'll fix all that once I actually have the wall in place. The dungeon house survived? Yeah. We don't have planning permission here, so we can't build around it. Unlucky. Well, we can't build on it. We can build around it, though. Residents refuse to sell their house. Will the end portal have deco? I mean, it depends how you define deco. It depends how you define decoration. Like, does it actually have to look good, or does it just technically have to include chisel blocks and stuff? Dude, even after hearing this song possibly more than any other song in the game, it's still so peak. In case you're wondering, this plays in one of the hardest parts of the any % speedrun. And so I have to practice it more than anything else. This area is atrocious. I have no clue what aspect was growing here, but it completely ruined the ground. Like, this is actually an FPS hazard, because it's going to render so many block faces. Oh, I need to unequip this or I'll die. But yeah, look at how far those go out. Like, these aren't natural caves. These are the root systems from whatever aspect was growing here. It's so bad. Timewood? Does Timewood go that far down, though? I mean, I guess that's Timewood, so probably. Their dirt processing line? Like, to turn dirt into other things? Maybe, probably. Oh, you can turn it into clay, so yes, a lot. A lot of stuff can be made with dirt. Where is it here? There, clay dust. Electrolyze it, now you got silicon dioxide, aluminum, lithium, sodium. If only we weren't already making all those things from bees. This is all bees, by the way. This is bees. This is bees. It's all bees. This is actually a witch farm. It's not bees. I'm gonna expand this to be ivy, just for fun. Just for shits and giggles. And since it's a parallel, it would technically use the same amount of power, right? Thank you, Ping. Why'd I break 2? That 3 is a lie right there. Just gonna say it. That is not what 3 bars looks like. Dude, I really want to get the Mega EBF running today, but I just don't think it's possible. I think it takes way too much work. Or not work at all. Just waiting. And with this ping, which keeps coming back, it's occasionally pretty good, but now it's like this again. Now I don't have generators. Good. They just disappeared. I'm gonna eat. Okay, I have black steel cables now. I just doubled my black steel cables. I also don't have an item magnet. Apparently the frostproof casing got eaten. Just get new ones. Okay, well that's our first IV machine. Might as well chuck some nikrome in there. There, I want that much. This should do 32 at a time, I believe. That's only doing 17. Wait, why? Yeah, it's not even... It's not even faster. Why? Wait, what? You can do 256 parallels. Why are you not using them? Because before it was 8, now it's 17, which means it's only slightly faster for the energy increase. Oh, right, I guess it was using 2 amps already. Now it's just... Never mind, that makes sense. I'm thinking of modern parallels and how they work. Okay, it's making 10 more. Yeah, this is just not a thing we're gonna be able to do. Like, there's still 300 more glass to be made. And that's another layer of waiting. There's 117 buckets of PTFE missing. Because this factory's just that damn slow. All bottlenecked here. So I'm actually just gonna end stream, let the between stream time deal with that. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of between stream time. There's like... Next stream is almost in 2 weeks. I can't do this. I can't play Greg Tech for the next while. So, I guess this is where we leave it for now. Base is gonna be really quiet for the next while. Resources will probably stock up until the power grid fails. And then we'll just have a lot of resources dead in the AE2 system. Maybe Aspect will hop on? I don't know. Yeah, I still also gotta do my Silksong run today. Or, not a run, because it's still more practice. We're practicing for sub 50, which is the last 10-minute barrier. But yeah, that'll be it for now. Thank you all for watching, and God bless.